Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, folks. How we all doing? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I was at Weenie Fest in Woodstock and rushed back from Weenie Fest to get here to live stream. So, rushed back from Weenie Fest, drove past some of those storms, actually. I inadvertently was storm spotting as we drove up the 403, and those storms were heading towards Burlington. And so they're pretty interesting. But yeah, I'm here now. I made it. We're back. We brought our weenies with us. They were cute. All right, let me just get some things set up here, and we're going to track some storms. We've got minor rotation on a couple of different storms here that we're watching very, very carefully. Let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro and take a peek at what we're talking about here, because they're starting to ramp up pretty good. Yeah, this one here, west of Barrie, we did minor rotation on it. Let me just jump back. Doesn't look as strong from, except for that hook echo. You can see this hook. That's why we went minor rotation here, hook. And we did have this a little bit of rotation here. And so that was moving to the east. It's going through Borden, just south of Angus right now. There is a hook echo on that storm. Let me go to tilt 2 and see what's up here. Yeah, it's not super duper duper strong right now, but it is certainly kicking it up a notch. Then we have this supercell here, which is just north of Orangeville. And it's got definitely something going on in velocity here. Let's see. And then there's this little cell here, south of Erin, west of Brampton. So we're watching that one as well. The environment is starting to kick it up a notch here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada for the Alliston and Angus. I think Angus is likely because of that particular storm and that hook. So Angus is under severe thunderstorm warning. Let me bring up I want to make sure I have our team chat in the right spot. Machine Learning was very excited about these storms, actually. That one that is, let's see here. The one that is north of Orangeville right now says 21% chance of tornado. 7% chance of tornado on this Angus cell. That's not marginal. That's not small. There's something to consider with these storms. Yeah. So anyways, there's that. My classic line, there's that. I need to get the team chat here. I'm just literally putting everything together live on the stream because, yeah, I need to make sure that I have our team chat here. Okay, I've got it open up right now. My reverb's on. This whole time I've been talking with crazy reverb. See, this is what happens. I don't have enough time to set up. All right, hopefully that's better. My apologies. I don't get to hear what comes through the system. I only get to hear a direct feed from it. So, oh well. Anyways, the reverb's gone. So we'll leave that to another time when I'm playing some songs. But for right now, no songs. Focused on what we're doing here. I've got so many tabs open. It's ridiculous. Much better, says Matt. Oh boy. Where's that big time hail from? Lindsay just showed some big time hail there. That doesn't look good. Oh, from Burlington, yeah. Yeah, it looks like Burlington, Burlington got some decent hail there. Oh boy. Hopefully everybody's okay. Okay, let me just get the stream on its own tab here. There we go. Echo, echo, echo. Is it better now? Let me know if it's better. I hope it's better. It should be better, I think. Argyle says, how was Wienerfest? It was good. It was good. Why is my nose so itchy? It's driving nuts. Stop being itchy. By the way, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. So you think I've been a mess lately. You just wait. You just wait till some madness happens later. Yeah, it was it's been a weekend so far. Okay. So I'm just getting everything ready in the background here. I have a lot of stuff. Normally I do this all before the stream, but I'm literally just running the door, unpacking the car, jumping in on the stream, and let's go. I've been watching the storms on radar, of course, but it's a bit tricky trying to just jump in and do this all at once. So I have to do a little bit of prep in the background while we sit and wait for it. So my apologies for that. Okay, I've got my emails open. I've got that cell southwest of Aaron, 14% chance of tornado on that cell. Which, let me pull it up here. See what Exeter's saying for these storms. Exeter's really, really excited about this storm that is north of Orangeville. That's the one that had a 20-something% chance on it here. Yeah, it's this cell here, so it's kind of missed by the rotation polygon. I'm going to do a new polygon right now, Brendan, so give me just 1 sec. I'll do that because it's starting to really kick it up a notch on that one. Oh, boy. Already into the polygons, 2 seconds into the stream. Thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, that storm's starting to kick it up a notch. Big time. Big time. Okay, let me jump to the map here. I think that's the one. Yeah, the one just north of Orangeville. Which way is it going? Looks like they're going due east. Yeah, that storm is really kicking it up a notch. Whoa. And the next frame looks still not ridiculous, but it's definitely starting to build a hook. Let's take a look at Angus really quick. These are the two storms we're watching here. There's kind of this double cell over here by Angus, and there is this cell that they've been stretching to the south. So yeah, these polygons, because they're going due east, if they're stretching to the south, they might have been able to catch up. Then there's this one near Aaron as well too. Okay, so there's 3 supercells that the definition of a supercell is a rotating thunderstorm. 3 supercells all kind of have hooks on them right now. I'm going to be doing a few different polygons really quick. So let me just get prepared here and then bang these out really fast. Because, yeah, they're kicking it up a notch. All right. Just make sure my date is good so it's much easier for me to go through this. And it is Saturday, right? Everybody, can you confirm? My reverb is off and it is Saturday. All right. It's Saturday the 22nd. Okay, that looks good. Okay, let me do these polygons really quick. All right, first polygon of the day. You can't see what I'm doing. I should probably show you this. I used to show you this in the background, but right now I'm not showing you it. But anyways, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just tell you what I'm doing. So I'm going to highlight the storm that is north of Orangeville. I'm going to go pretty far to the southeast with it because it seems like they're trying to go east, but then they're stretching to the southeast. So if we watch this, let's just take a look at this. I bet you that severe thunderstorm warning on that cell. I have a feeling. I got a feeling it's. Did they mention tornado risk in the severe thunderstorm warning, Brendan? I would not be surprised. Yeah, it's kind of stationary actually. It's just stationary north of Orangeville, up in the Mono area. Yeah, but it's trying to. They were eventually moving to the southeast. Okay, I think I made my polygon a little too far to the southeast. I went all the way to Brampton. That's a little bit far. Okay, I'm going to go about here-ish. I'm going to go minor again. Even though the percentages are really high, I'm just basing it off the lowest level. I'm going to say, actually, yeah, no, I'm still going to say minor. Just 1 second here. Take the minor rotation on the storm just north of Orangeville. Orangeville tracking to the east, southeast. And the timing is 3:03. All right. Saturday, June 22nd. Is that right? Okay. Just want to make sure. Again, 3 hours sleep, so there'll be a lot of me asking if things are correct or not. Okay, I'm sending out a push notification for that one. Let's go to the second one. I want to go down to that Aaron cell. And let's see. I don't like the look of that one either. And it's heading towards Balinafad, I think. Whatever that is. Okay. Heading towards Georgetown eventually. I'm going to go like this. Something like this. You can't see what I'm doing again, but things are happening. I'm watching closely, so. Okay. I want to do a minor rotation on that one as well. On this storm. Where is it exactly? This is the storm I'm talking about right here. Yeah, Balinafad. Where it's heading. That might be more rotation than minor. It's close, but it's kind of messy. Let's see what it looks like from Buffalo. Buffalo always gives us a different perspective on it because it's a different radar system. Buffalo is pretty messy. It's hard to tell. Let's take a look at from Exeter. Yeah, I'm going to go minor on that one. The Orangeville, I went minor, which should show up in a second here on this map. If I hit refresh, I bet you it shows up. I betcha. Biggity bam, there it is right there. So I kind of went a little bit to the southeast. And I'm going to do the same thing with the Aaron one. So let me do that really quick. Okay, we detect the minor rotation on the storm. Near... exactly where it is. South of Aaron on the storm. That is south of Aaron. Tracking to the east, southeast. And the time in here is 3:05. Yep, looks good. Yada, yada, yada. Clickety, clickety, clickety. There we go. Okay, there's a second polygon. So those two cells. And then I think the Angus one is still inside of Brennan's polygon here. I think it's still just inside. And if it's going east, then it might remain inside. It's kind of going... this cell is kind of going east, almost northeast. Now, just due east. This one, which looks like the dominant cell at this point in time, it was going due east. When Brendan started to create this polygon, it was going to go due east. I think it was that part of the cell too. And then it started to stretch and merge, and now it's moving to the southeast. I think it'll miss Orangeville, but it might stretch out a little bit. We'll see. Just looking at the team chat. A tornado is possible. Okay. That's for the Caledon one. Oh boy. Yeah, Brennan, if only. If only. Then I'd actually be able to stay awake. Okay. So 90-kilometer wind gust, a tornado is possible on that. So that's the is that the Aaron cell? That's the one you're talking about? The Cole, is that the Aaron cell? The Caledon one? Yeah. So there's 3 supercells. 3 dominant storms right now. All kind of have little hooks. This one definitely has a pretty clear hook. There's tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Trying to see if higher up in the storm, if we have a little bit of support. Go back to tilt. Was that 1? Oh, this is tilt 1. Oh, that's a new frame. Oh, we got a new frame. We got 306 already. Not on any other app. We got 306. Okay. So the hook is looking messy, but velocity is looking a little more interesting. Is it going to go further south than my polygon? Is that what you're going to do to me? Already? I just made the polygon. Now you're going to go south? Let's see here. Actually, no, it's moving east. I thought so. Look, it's going this way, and then it merges. See, this is the problem, is it's merging with these cells from the south. All this inflow is coming in from the southwest, and so it's growing to the south. The monocell, even though it looks like the dominant cell, it looks pretty boring right now on velocity. So I'm glad I only went minor on that one. Let's see what this Camp Board and Angus cell, the Baxter. It's starting to wrap a bit. It's kind of in between polygons here. All right, I'm going to scrap the 2 previous polygons. 1 second here. I'm going to make a new one for that Angus cell. Yeah, I think that's noise, Cole. It looks pretty noisy. If those were real values, then you'd have a whole bunch of bright red surrounding it. I think that's noise. Okay. I can tell which ones are Brennan's because they have this main hazard thing. Okay, that's easy. Those 2. Okay, those 2 are gone. I'm going to make a new one for this cell right here, for the Angus cell. Also minor. We're still in early stages here. So that's minor is kind of like a good heads up. What's this storm over by Lake Huron? Hold on. So we're kind of in that good, or that early, sorry, not good, but early stage. Early stage with this storm. Let me go to here. And so that's why we go minor rotation. Again, to clarify what minor rotation is, means we're starting to see some minor rotation. Oh, he's got noise cancellation on. Yeah, starting to see minor rotation. It's catching our interest. We're paying really close attention to the storm. In rare cases, we've said like minor rotation, and then the next radar frame it weakens. And sorry, in most cases, next radar frame it weakens. In rare cases, the next radar frame it strengthens, and then we go like rotation detected, and then we go tornado potential, and then and then these things sometimes touch down. So those things can happen pretty quick within 2 or 3 frames. So that's why we like to go minor. We like to give folks a heads up. I don't know if you did the survey that I created a survey last night. This is why I had 3 hours sleep, because I stayed up all night with this whole idea of doing the survey, and then it just got really complicated, putting all the images in, duplicating it for all the different notifications that we send out. Anyways, I was really happy with the way the survey looked. I posted last night at like 2 in the morning or something, but then we were up so early today because we stayed with family, and then we had to get packed up, and then we had to go to Weenie Fest and check out all the weenies. That part was awesome. Yeah, Cody King already has the noise canceling hardware, right? So it's a little bit redundant. We're gonna actually add a slider to the noise cancellation, so you can actually just kind of blend it in a little bit to get rid of some of that like ground clutter. Yeah. Anyways, okay, let me do this polygon. So the polygon is minor rotation as well, because we have 3 hook echoes. Minor rotation on the storm south of Angus, tracking to the east, southeast, towards Thornton. Towards Thornton, etc. The timing is 3:11. All right, 3 polygons. Big bam. 3 polygons out. What are we at? Supercell 4, 6 down by there. For some reason, down by like Hamilton is a VTP of 2 and a supercell of 6, or is that a supercell of 8? Sorry, that's an 8. It looks like a 6, but that's actually an 8. They don't have a 6 on that display. It goes from 4 to 8. 4 to 8. There's no 6. I'm pretty sure that's an 8. If you like zoom that in big time, I think that's an 8. Yeah, when it gets to the dark blue, it's an 8. Okay, we've got supercell of 4 across all of these supercells right now, which is decent. It's not super duper strong, but it's definitely okay, decent. But I want to go take a look at this King Cardin cell. There's all these storms coming in from the west, and these storms from the west are actually what the models are more excited about. Even though King Cardin looks super boring right now, so maybe these are probably the dominant cells, I would think. This one here, still northeast of Orangeville. It's got from Exeter. It's got quite a look to it. It's starting to kind of reverse hook now. Of course, this one's stretched below my polygon. Of course you did. Yeah, the most interesting part of the Ballinafad and is like basically down by Churchill now. But the what would be a hook is kind of a little bit further north. So this could be new frame. See how fast we get new frames? I want to count. I got to set a timer so we can see how long it takes to get the new frame on other products that are not Instant Weather Pro. I'm becoming very oh boy. I'm becoming very, very bullish on Instant Weather Pro in a good way. Like, yeah. I'm just like, okay, I don't even use any other app now, because when I use other apps, I'm like, oh, they probably are showing DL says outflow dominant goes opposite hook echo. Yeah. Sorry, what I was saying is every time I use another app, I'm like, it's probably showing me an old frame of radar. I don't want to see an old frame of radar. I want to see the newest frame of radar. So that's why I go and use Instant Weather Pro, because I know it's the newest frame. I know the alerts are right up to date. Things don't hang for a long time after, like, some other apps, the tornado warnings there, like, well after the tornado warnings ended, that type of stuff. Or, some of their alerts don't even show up. So these things happen. I mean, no app is perfect. We have moments like that. But they're very few and far between. And we've been working super hard to make sure that we avoid those situations. I'm just looking at this from Brit Radar right now. It looks interesting from a distance. So there is some upper level stuff going on. Did I send the... Oh, dear. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when I've had 3 hours of sleep. I sent the minor rotation notification to the previous polygon because I had them both open in Leaflet. Whoops. Okay, so let's try that again. I'll do this at 3:14. I'm going to resend that one out. Oopsie. Sorry to those who just got that same notification in a different area. Those who were in Brampton and Terracotta area, south of Erin, they just got a notification about the Angus storm. That was my bad. See, these are the things that happen when I have no sleep. Whoops. Oopsie. Okay, I'm going to go and get rid of that one. It was the one at 3:11, right? Yeah. Yeah, so people are like, why are you sending me a notification about Angus? Because it used the same polygon. Even though I drew two, it used the same one. Okay, it's gone now. Which is, I was wondering why I don't see it on Instant Weather Pro. Like, where did that polygon go? I swear I just sent it, and there we go. Now it'll show up here. Did I do it again? I did it again. Yeah, I definitely did it again. I should be asleep right now. Okay, let's try one more time. One more time. Goodness, what is happening? I can exist. I promise. I promise I'll exist. Okay. Okay, let's try that again at 3:16. Okay, there we go. Now the people from Erin got another notification for the Angus storm again. Okay, now south of Angus will actually get this notification. Brennan, can you do me a favor? Can you delete those from Facebook? Here, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm already doing that.
Ugh. I need to go to sleep earlier, honestly. Remember that song I sang?
Maybe you shouldn't be working on surveys at 3 in the morning.
I know, but I was just like, I had this idea and I'm like, okay, I got to tackle it. So I just like stayed super focused on it, got it done. And here we are with me sending out brutal notifications. Okay. All right. So that notification did finally go out to the folks south of Angus. Yay. You're probably in the comments saying, yep, we got it now. Yeah, it only took me third time's the charm. That the storm northeast of Orangeville, machine learning is talking about 22% chance of tornado on that storm. And the one with Erin, 16% chance. I'm going to get rid of the wrong polygon here. 1 second. 3:14. Yes, that one is the wrong one. Okay. Now we just have the 3. All right. I did it. It wasn't pretty, but it got done. Oh boy. Okay. And thanks for sending those ones out for me earlier, Brent. Appreciate it. The Flesherton storm now, this storm here is now at 7% chance of tornado. But nothing looks too exciting in the lowest levels. So we'll just watch that one, see what happens. Keep an eye on that one. Okay. Is this trying to stretch on me too? Don't you go stretching on me again. These are tricky polygons today because everything's building from the south. Like in one frame, you see stuff building from the south, yet it's trying to go east. Yeah, these are really tricky today. Okay, the hook on the monostorm is really starting to kick it up a notch. Not seeing much on velocity though, which is good. Let's go to tilt 2. Look a little higher in the storm. No, velocity actually looks pretty boring, so that's good. It would be nice if these just like looked. They had the classic look to them. They had these big hook echoes. They had this kind of like, in some cases, this kind of flying V structure. And then they do literally nothing. That would be great. Those are the days I prefer. We don't want these touching down. We just want heavy rain. Obviously there's going to be some lightning in there. It could be some hail. But that would be, if that was it, that'd be great. Some of the model runs said this is going to be a lot messier than it is. It was supposed to be just like a big washout. I almost thought it was going to be a washout bust, but every storm today has been an isolated storm, which lends itself to stronger chances for strong inflow, rotating updrafts, that type of thing. So the fact that these are all by themselves is interesting. But the bigger story probably is the flooding risk for northeastern Ontario looks absolutely ridiculous, and like a lot of rain up there. And also, I think now I just got a rainfall warning for Barrie. So I think is it extending further down, Brent? I know you've been paying
Yeah.
attention to it.
So it would be like Central Ontario, Eastern Ontario. Like some models were like showing like 200 millimeters of rain for Ottawa, which is probably overdone because it's the NAM, but still looking like a lot of rain over the next day or so.
Yeah, makes sense. It was nice for we had got CTV reached out. They wanted to interview us about this Northern Tornadoes project that release about Ontario. What did they say? They said working on a story based on research out of Western University that has determined Ontario is currently the tornado capital of Canada. I mean, that kind of makes sense just
It's
based on
not too surprising.
it. Makes sense. I mean, like how many of those seasons we had like what 42 tornadoes and like 36 and 42 and 41 and yeah, that used to be like we get 13 a year in Ontario and it's like actually it looks like we get like 20 to 40 these days. Obviously, there's a lot more population, so a lot more and a lot more population. Everybody's got a phone in their camera. I mean, not everybody, but like 99% of people have a phone in their camera. A camera in their phone. When I say phone in the camera, oh boy, folks, I quit caffeine and I'm regretting that in this moment. This is one of those moments I'm like, maybe I should just get back on the bandwagon. It could help. It might have potential. But unfortunately, it gives me heartburn. So, oh well. Once I cut it out, I had a lot less heartburn. But what can you do? Oh, now this Aaron storm is like trying to go to the north? What is happening with the storms today? I said east-southeast because it's building to the south. It's moving to the east. And on the next frame, it's like going to the north. The motion today is very strange. Very, very strange. It still looks like low level doesn't really show. It shows less minor rotation than we saw before. So we had 3 areas of minor rotation, but they're kind of weakening. Barrie turned into a big mess of rain. It looked a lot more interesting a few frames ago. Let's go back to tilt 1, see what's happening at the lowest level. So yeah, hopefully it's one of those days, folks. If it was one of those days, I'd be happy. Where we get storms that they have more bark than bite. That would be great. Cross your fingers that is the case today. We like those days. The last like 3-4 days have been really interesting. It's one we get these periods, I swear, we get them where it's just like days and days and days of non-stop pop-up storms. And they are the trickiest to forecast. They're the trickiest to track. They're often, if there is a tornado risk, it's often maybe a landspout risk. You can't even see it on radar. It is a pain in the butt. It is very tricky. A classic supercell day is much easier to deal with than, not much easier to deal with, but it's like, oh, we can clearly see the rotation on radar. It's very evident. Miss Sarika says, pop-up storms are some of my favorite weather surprises. Yeah, like a pop-up storm is interesting. Amazing person 3409. Hey, do we know each other? Watch that new pop-up right over Exeter radar, tracking east into a better environment, and it's isolated. Thank you very much. I don't know if you've answered that question yet, but I'm going to keep asking you. Now, I hope I don't keep asking you so much to the point that you stop coming on the live stream and adding your wisdom to our
I think
measly
you
live
got
stream.
your answer by them not answering.
I think so, but I'm gonna keep nudging because I'm like that. I can't help myself. I'm gonna keep gently nudging. Jeremy says, "What radar software are you using?" This is the one we built. It's called Instant Weather Pro. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University. Oh, I see the little storm he's talking about right here. And we built it for Dr. David Sills and his team at the Northern Tornadoes project so they could track and verify tornadoes. And now for the Northern Hail project as well. I was actually lucky enough to be invited to the advisory board for the Northern Hail project, which I'm very grateful for. And yeah. And so we built this tool for them so they could have a more Canadian-focused Pro Radar suite. Because the The 2 or 3, there's 3 of it. There's like 4 actually. The 4 other Pro radar suites are all built in the U.S. and they're pretty focused on the U.S. They kind of like add Canada. They're like, sure, we'll add some Canada radar, sweet. And they're like, oh, do you want historical radar? They give you like 30 days of historical radar. If you have Instant Weather Pro, you have Canadian radar data back to 2021, spring of 2021. You can go all the way back. So if you want to look at like the Barrie tornado in 2021, you can go back to July 15th, and it's right there. So yeah, we've got.
Speaking of that, do you want to adjust your overlay so it's more zoomed in, the radar map? Like before. So right now you have like the logo at the top.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's still the same zoom. I think I just have the logo at the top. One sec. I'll get rid of it. I kind of like it up there. It's fancy. It says Instant Weather, but fine.
But it takes up a lot of space.
It does take up a lot of space. Let's see. Okay. I think I can do that in real time. There we go. Oh yeah, it has to be more zoomed in. You're right. Okay. I'll make it a little more zoomed in. I kind of liked it where it was because then stuff I was talking about on the left side of the screen wasn't like off the screen, but okay, I'll keep zooming. Let's see here. Right about there. I didn't think I said a boot until I was on a voice chat with American friends of mine, and in the middle of me talking, they went, "Oh, you did it." I was like, "What? What did I do?" And they said I said a boot. Yeah, eh? Okay. There we go. Okay. So we want to watch that cell that Amazing Person 3409 was talking about. That's building literally directly on top of. That is a sneaky storm to build right on top of the radar, because from a distance, with the radar icon, you can't even see it. Like from here, you're like, oh, no storms in southwestern Ontario. But no, Amazing Person 3409, likely my best friend that just hasn't mentioned that that's who they are. Let's see here.
Maybe it's my second account. In my spare time, I run.
Maybe it's just Brennan, and he just thinks that I listen more to Amazing Person 3409. Let's see here. Okay. Just going through the comments here. Hard Rain and Barry, thank you very much, Willow. Suds is back. Yo, what's up, Suds? Suds had a total ace the other day over Lake Ontario. Thankfully, the storm fizzled out before it got to Niagara on the Lake. At least the rotation fizzled out, so that's always good. Still not liking this little dangly part off of this storm that is southeast of Hockley, northeast of Orangeville, right there near Connor. Speaking of Connor, I'm a big Leafs fan, but Edmonton is very exciting right now. That's another thing I did last night before I went to bed. Is I wasn't able to watch the game, but I watched the clips. You know, like where they do like an edited version that's like really condensed. I went through that and I was like, wow, that was an exciting game. Holy moly! And it's nice to see a bunch of Leafs score. I like seeing Connor Brown score, Zach Hyman. These are Toronto Maple Leafs scoring. It's great. So, and the goalie's name is Skinner. I'm a goalie. My last name's Skinner. So I get to see a goalie named Skinner try to win the Stanley Cup. That's pretty exciting. Yeah. So I'm not really an Edmonton fan, but I'm becoming one. It's pretty exciting to watch. Let's see here. Yeah, but unfortunately we weren't able to do the CTV spot because they wanted us to do it like right as we we're going live, which is unfortunate. So but thank you, Christina, for reaching out. Appreciate it. And hit us up again, and we'll definitely jump in on a future update. Okay, so let's take a look at the old machine learning. Things look like they're starting to weaken a bit. The Angus storm got really weak. For some reason, the storm northeast of Orangeville is still saying 22% chance of a tornado. That's pretty high for it. The one east of Erin says 15, which is not marginal, but... And then we got that little cell by Exeter. It's still growing. It's still just beginning. But yeah, it's got an interesting look to it. It's right beside the radar, so it's hard to really get a good look at it. But just want to take a look at this report here. Where's this? Angus. Oh, that's a photo from Angus from Jen. Evelyn, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And thank you for posting on Ontario Storm Reports. If you are on Ontario Storm, if you're on Facebook, head over to Ontario Storm Reports, please. And post your updates, if it's safe to do so.
We're getting very close to
300K, yeah.
We may actually
3,000.
hit it.
Who got enough sleep? 300,000, yes.
We may actually hit it.
What are we at? We did it?
We're 299,600. So we're 400 away.
400 people. There's 1,600 people on this live stream. 400 of you that haven't, you're probably all on Ontario Storm Reports. What am I talking about? Never mind. Slammin' Hama says, you have a goalie energy. I'm also a goalie. I was a terrible goalie my whole youth. Terrible. Awful. Then I got into ball hockey at Barrie Ball Hockey before they tore it down. This was years ago. And into my 30s, all of a sudden I just found my groove and I ended up winning a championship in men's B. I won a championship in men's C, many championships in men's C. And then I even got to play in the regular season and in the playoffs for a men's A team, which was the Titans. Marshall asked me to play for that team for a season. And that was pretty exciting. So he called me out for one game and I was like, oh boy, here we go. And somehow I stood on my head and they asked me to be their goalie for the rest of the season. So, but then when COVID hit, right before COVID hit, I was like, I'm getting too old for this. I'm like almost 40. My neck's starting to hurt. My back's starting to hurt. My knees. Like when you're a goalie, you're flopping around like a dolphin. It's not like, if you're a player, okay, you got to lean, you got to bend over a lot and you got to do a lot of running. But when you're a goalie, you have to just you have to dolphin around the net all day long. So it's a bit tricky for your spine at some point. But anyways, yeah, so I kind of retired and then COVID hit and then they didn't play for like a couple of years or whatever. And I was just like, the timing was perfect. So I retired. Capone says, when you're 40, life takes a turn. Crystal says, is there any threat for Barrie right now besides heavy rain? Nope. Barrie's good. Did I turn on my lightning off? Oh, no, I think I still got it on. Okay. Yeah, no, Barrie's good. There's not even that much cloud to ground lightning right now. It's just a lot of heavy rain. I think I'm probably, you know what? I think I'm going to scrap these minor rotation polygons. Sorry, Aaron, for the 3 polygons, or the 3 notifications you got. The first one was the correct one. The next 2, you're probably confused. I was confused. We're all confused. That why I should be in charge of anything right now. Okay. On 3 hours of sleep. Christina says, who is your favorite NHL goalie? Well, I started with Felix Potvin, for sure. I actually still have the Felix Potvin blocker and trapper with like the white spikes on it. I even kept those. And like I had a chance to like buy new blocker and trappers or get those ones refurbished, and I got them refurbished because they're just so classic. They're awesome. I think I'm maybe going to keep it on this Tottenham cell, but I'm going to get rid of, unless this one decides to, velocity looks absolutely useless, right? Not useless, but trash right now. It's like there's nothing to get excited about on that storm. And then you go to K-Buff and you see something up high. Oh, by the way, yeah, there's kind of some up. Never mind. I'm going to wait. There's something going on here, so I'm going to wait with this minor rotation polygon before I pull it off and then have to just send it out again. By the way, if you didn't see that survey I'm talking about, go to, I think I posted it on Twitter, Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. I also posted it to, it starts off with question as like the first word in capital letters. I posted it to Instant Weather Ontario and Ontario Stormwatch. Probably way down the page now, but go take a peek for those. I'll try to find the link for it. I should make a subdomain link, Brennan. I'll do like a survey.instantweatherapp.com or something. I can do that pretty quickly. Although the problem is that those links can get overwhelmed really easy. There was some really, even from the first people that answered it, I got to go check to see how many responses there are now, but there was some really interesting stuff that normally we do these kind of surveys. We don't really like share the response. Like we kind of just like internalize it and like try to, figure things out. Dundalk says Potvin versus Hextall, one of the all-time best goalie fights. It was. And I think Felix won somehow. And Hextall is a beast. He was way taller, way bigger than Potvin. But I have a feeling like, I don't know if he won it but Felix definitely held his own, if not won. Let me know if you thought did Felix Boffin win that fight, or did Hextall? I'm pretty sure you're going to say Felix. I think it was Felix. Tony says Felix Boffin inspired me to play. Ditto. Yeah. I was born in '83, and then watching him like jump across the net and make a huge save. I'm just like, this is so awesome. I was a terrible player as well, so I ended up switching to goalie, and I'm glad I did. Mike says Dominic Hasek for the win. Yeah, he's wild. He'd do some talk about flopping around like a dolphin. He would flop around like a dolphin and somehow make the wildest saves. Did he win a cup with who did he win a cup with? I thought he was with Buffalo, but I don't remember Buffalo winning a cup. Maybe they did. I can't remember. But anyways, that's enough hockey talk for now. Let's get back to Storm talk, although there's not much to talk about at this point. So, returning to hockey talk. Actually, no, this is the Storm. This is the one. This one right here, near Cedarville. Some hail in there. We're watching this one. Oh, I was going to say, if you use Instant Weather Pro, by the way, and if you want to subscribe to it, you can go to instantweatherpro.com, or just go to Google and type Instant Weather Pro. 3 separate words, and you'll go to the website. It's not free. It's $99 for the year, so it's like $8.25 a month, but it's awesome. So Canadian data comes in a minute and a half usually before other apps, and now we actually have U.S. data coming in about 20 seconds before other apps. And the cool thing about the US data now, by the way, if you check KBuff, for example, we have the 0.3 elevation, which another popular app only has the 0.5. So there actually is a tilt. There's a lower tilt than tilt 1 that many are used to using from KBuff. So we actually have a lower tilt of 0.3. I was doing all this research, and I figured it out and found the data for it, and I was so excited. I've mentioned this on another stream, but I was so excited that I was like, yes, did a little dance. I was so excited that I found it, and yeah, now we've got 0.3 degrees. Yeah, amazing person 3409. Hasek won the Cup of Detroit. That's it. I remember he won the cup. I was just like, but it wasn't with Buffalo, because I remember him in a Sabres uniform, and I'm like, no, it wasn't with Buffalo. It was with Detroit. That's right. That's right. Linda says, how's Ottawa looking? Sud says, Instant Weather Pro is awesome and lets you look at the pop-up storms in Manitoba, Saskatchewan, one of which looks fun north of Brandon. Sud's coming through again. I mean, obviously we're focused on Ontario here right now. Oh, okay. Good. Let's take a look at, whoa. Suds again? 230. So that's coming in again with between Suds and Amazing Person 3409 and like Ms. Esri and Smith and just so many people that help out in the chat. Brenda, of course, and I mean there's just so many people that help out in the chat. Oh, it kind of vanished on the next frame. I saw something there though. It looked interesting for one frame for sure. That looked almost like a rotation couplet. But as we go to the next frame, it just explodes into nothing. Okay. We're just watching over in Manitoba. Actually, there's a bunch of storms in Saskatchewan. There is a funnel cloud risk in the Saskatoon area. Environment Canada put it in their forecast. And yeah, so there could be some funnel cloud development here. We should keep an eye on the Saskatchewan Storm Reports group for that, because I bet you it won't be long until we see a funnel cloud report from over that in that area. Yes, okay. So that's why it's nice to see the lightning data. By the way, here's another thing. I know I keep talking about upsides of Instant Weather Pro, but another thing about Instant Weather Pro is that you can see the lightning everywhere instead of just seeing the lightning where the radar is you selected. Because a lot of other apps, you select a radar, that's where you see all the lightning data. Great. But in this particular case, I knew to go look near Saskatoon. I knew to go look over by Brandon, Manitoba, obviously, because Suds mentioned it. But it's very easy to take a glance and say, where is the lightning right now? Okay. This storm west of Barrie. Let me turn the radar icons back on. And let's take a peek. That must be old, because I think our radar data updates faster than... Oh, that was old from this particular storm. I see. So it just hangs out there for the next little while and then fades away. And so that was actually from the previous storm. So, but is that one producing lightning? Let me see. Not much. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. But this little storm is definitely one to watch near Mitchell. So far, it looks boring, but it could get really interesting as it moves to the northeast into a more favorable environment. I'm going to take a look at the environment as well right now to see what we are at. The Aaron storm went down to 4% chance. The one that's going into Brampton right now went down to 4% chance of tornado. So it's weakening for sure. Probably scrap that polygon. Let's go take a look. Whoa. Did you see the Orangeville cell here from Exeter? I know it's from far away, but there's definitely some upper level. There's some upper level rotation on that. South of Tottenham, west of Schaumburg, basically right over Highway 9. If I click on, it looks so boring from King City though. Except for this. So it's still got the right shape. It just looks, I'm not seeing any low-level rotation from King. Yeah. Now, I think King is a lot more elevated of a radar than Exeter. But from this distance, I think the beam height would be much higher from Exeter than it would be from King. Yeah, like literally right beside the storm. Okay. Let's take a look at K-Buff. K-Buff's always a good one to take a peek at. Yeah. Something's going on here. So definitely a storm to watch. See, now it looks like it's going east-northeast. What is with these storms today? They are tricking me. They're building from the south, but then they're trying to push east. All right. Yeah, Lena, I asked if it could be tomorrow. If you're listening, I'm not sure if you are, but I asked if it could be tomorrow. But I think the story they're working on is coming out like today. All right, this minor rotation is what minor rotation does, which is sometimes it fades away and sometimes it gets stronger. And in this case, it looks like most of them are fading away, which is good. So if you are in any of these three minor rotation polygons here, for Innisfil, Schaumburg, Georgetown, I'm much less concerned with these storms at this point. Unless something decides to miraculously change. The one over by Exeter is looking more interesting now. Yeah, this one is... We'll see what this does in the next frame. Should be getting the next frame pretty soon. 36, 42, yeah. I'd say pretty soon. Okay. Too many frames open. I'm surprised, like, my computer doesn't just have Steam coming out of it at times, because I just got like 90 Chrome tabs open. I only have 32 gigs of RAM. Somehow I have 90 Chrome tabs open. I don't know how it's not exploding. All right. Let's go like that, and then go like... Okay. There we go. That's better. I can't believe I started the live stream with reverb turned on. At the previous live stream, I started for like about a minute talking before I realized I didn't have phantom power on my audio interface turned on. So the mics were not getting the power, the phantom power that they required. And therefore that didn't help. Bunatine says 32 gigs of RAM is more than enough, and it depends on your processor too. I like building PCs. Yeah, I've just got like a i5 13600K, not overclocked, yet liquid cooled, so I probably should overclock it. At some point in time I will. I'll be like, oh, it's time to upgrade the computer. I'll just overclock the chip I've been using that's not been overclocked for a long time. But to run all these monitors and to run, virtual weather and to run all the radars and all the processing, I've got a 4090, so that's got some mustard to it for sure. Let's see here. Sean says reverb. How about some slap echo? Yeah, that might not go over well when I'm just trying to talk. Amazing person 3409. They said, yes, we are best friends. Oh, sorry. Watching that new cell over Rockwood 2 developing fast along the area of convergence. You're just a little too wise. A little bit too wise. Curious says, OC not needed on that. And the 13th, 14th generation has been unstable. Yeah, unstable with most overclocks. I've heard the i9s have been unstable, but I haven't heard much people talking about the 13600K being unstable. Mine's been flawless. It's been amazing. Do I have anything made of wood here? Hold on a sec. I need to knock on some wood really quick. Okay. Yeah, mine's been pretty flawless, so I've been very happy with it. T. Bunatine says, wow, great rig. I'm running a 7800 X3D. 7800 X3D, though, and a 3080? That's a killer rig. That's a great rig. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You'd be able to run VirtuWeather pretty good, actually. We're making some changes to the VirtuWeather servers right now. So VirtuWeather, I don't believe, is available for me to show. But the changes are really important. And the changes to the UI, as well, are actually amazing. So those are going to be really critical for when we launch the beta test very soon. Sud says, are you using NVIC in OBS to use the 4090? I think I use NVIC if I do any streaming, like with video games kind of stuff. I think I'm using NVIC. I think so. Where to be? General output? Excuse me. Yeah, I'm using, video encoder is NVENC H.264. That's right. I am using it. Of course, says, how many monitors do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 monitors. If you consider everything a monitor, if you actual like screens that I have stuff up on from the PC, I've got a MacBook running monitor over here, and then I've got 1, 2, 3 on my main rig. So there's 3, 4, 5 main. Oh, and the iPad, so 6, and my phone, so 7, and the and I have a weather station, and I have the screen from the camera. So in theory, one of those is maybe 8. I guess the screen from the camera is 8, but it doesn't really show me any weather data or anything. How many of them are vertical, says Benjamin? 0. Rain Fanning Guy Production says there was rotation in Beaton earlier. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. To get better latency on my PC, I actually turned off hyperthreading. But that was just for video gaming. It's not critical. I would not recommend it to anybody else who does anything else. But I turned off hyperthreading just to get the overall PC latency down as low as possible. Benjamin says, damn, on the no vertical. I'd like to do some of them vertical. In fact, they'd probably fit a lot better. If I just did like one main monitor here and then 2 vertical on the side, I could fit there's a lot of real estate there. That would actually be useful. That could actually be very useful. I should probably turn them. I don't even know if this one can turn. That can't turn. This is just an old TV. This maybe can turn. That one can't turn. So yeah, I don't know. I do have another BenQ. An old BenQ. I know it does turn. I could use that. That's right, folks. We're just talking about monitors now. These storms are somehow getting more boring. What happened? Things were looking really interesting. Got to jump on the stream, rush home to jump on the stream. And now, I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing. I'm just saying. Just like, I thought it was going to be a little more interesting than this. I mean, it started out really good. Lots of decent supercell. And the cell that went through, went down towards like Hamilton there was looking really nasty initially. Benjamin says the farmers are happy. If they're getting rain, yeah. Greg says, anything extra spicy happening today? I mean, I'm on 3 hours sleep, so who knows what's going to happen. But, oh, you mean with the storms? We'll see. Oh, yeah. The Stratford cell. It also doesn't look that interesting right now. The Georgetown cells, maybe? Eh. If you hear me go, eh, then I'm not that excited about a storm. That's the technical term for not that excited about the storm. Now, there's a... Oh, this is way west. On the other side of Lake Huron, there's a tornado warning, but that's quite far away. That's in Michigan. Let's see. Let's take a look at that one. Is that the closest radar? Oh, no, there's KAPX. I don't know. That doesn't look that good. That doesn't look that exciting. Maybe it looked better before. Is the heat warning? Is this correct? The heat warning is now only in deep southwestern Ontario. I mean, I was in Woodstock today and it was hot. Oh my goodness! I would not be surprised if some folks at Wienerfest like get heat stroke because it was just like disgusting. It was like 28, but it was so humid and the sun was blazing down. It was just like, oh. At least you could go inside though and cool down. That part was good. Matthew said, I was hoping Wienerfest was hot dogs, not dash-hounds. So I'm sure somebody's selling hot dogs there. But yeah, that'd be cool if it was like a whole bunch of different hot dogs. That would be fun. Yeah, we just got home from Woodstock. And I was mad because I didn't get to go see my buddy Harry. So he lives in Woodstock, but we just like had to get in and get out and get to the live stream. So there was no time. We left. We got I woke up at 6. We got out the door by 8:15. We got to Weenie Fest by like 10 o'clock. And then, because there were some traffic issues, but by about 10 o'clock, we left at 12. We were there for 2 hours, and we were like done by the end of 2 hours. We're like, let's go to the car. So left at 12, got home at like 2:15 to Barrie. There was no time to do anything. It was like, get there, bring our weenies. Everybody love Flynn. Brian says, I did your survey. Interesting questions. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we just kind of want to know what people actually, like the action you actually take. Not like, oh, if it's a tornado warning, I should do this. No, it's like, what do you actually do? Do you actually go to the basement? Do you check radar? Do you look outside? Do you, like, what are your actual steps that you do? So, yeah. That's what we wanted to know. And then also, too, for our, especially, you know, even more so for our custom notifications, because we send like a minor rotation detected. And my question is like, what do you do with that information? Are you like, okay, let's pay attention. Let's see if it gets stronger. Or do you take shelter immediately? Or like what? There's a percentage of people that take shelter immediately. There's a percentage of people. Also, when we post tornado reported, if we post a polygon that says tornado reported, 60% of people from the last, I haven't seen the survey yet, but 60% of people, before they do anything else, take shelter immediately. Like right then. They don't go, oh, I better check radar. Oh, I better look at the window. They go tornado reported for my location. They grab their family and their pets and they go to the basement. Like that's the first thing they do. 60%. I want to see if the percentage is still there. I'm going to check it out right now. Hold on. Because that is significant. I mean, of course, there's a tornado. It's reported. It's like they're coming towards your town. I mean, it's kind of all the information you really need to go take shelter. Andy says I check radar first. Yeah, a lot of one of my answers to the questions was like I take shelter immediately, lowest level, most interior room. That's like I take actual action, right? The second one is like I check radar, and if the storm's nearby, I take shelter. Then the next one I put like I look out the window, and if there's a storm close by, I take shelter. I'm just trying to think of like what I was just trying to guesstimate like what do people actually do? Do you look outside? Do you go walk? One I said like walk outside and look at the storm, and if things get nasty, I'll probably take shelter. You know? Yeah. Adele says, where was the survey sent? So it was sent to, did I not? I don't think I posted on YouTube. I'll post it on YouTube. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to post it on YouTube. But if you want to see it, if you're on our Facebook, so if you're on Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, or if you're on Twitter, you can go to, or X, you can go to Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. X, something. Irene says, where's the survey? Yeah, so it's on our Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter, and we also have it on Facebook pages. Somebody sent us an email yesterday and said, which one's your real page? Because I see this page called Ontario Stormwatch, but I also see this page called Instant Weather Ontario, and they're posting exactly the same thing. Is somebody ripping you off? Like, I want to make sure I'm following the right page. And we're going to post that meme with like the 3 Spider-Mans pointing at each other. And so it's Ontario Storm Reports, Ontario Storm Watch, and Instant Weather Ontario. It's all us. So I'm going to have the 3 Spider-Mans and the 3 logos, and they're all going to be pointing at each other. And so those are all us. We just have multiple pages, but they're all us. It's the same thing. That's why we post the same thing to both pages. Oh, thank you, Instant Weather Volunteer, which I believe is Cody? Or is it Cole? Whoa.
It's Cole.
It's Cole. By the way, did you see the new Environment Canada forecast for Saskatchewan for tomorrow? It was somebody just posted it on Twitter. They went strong. They went high risk with a big orange polygon. Like massive, all the way up to Saskatoon, I believe. I think it includes Regina as well. And Swift Current. Whoa. That looks pretty nasty. I have a feeling we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Cody says, whoa, I see that. Yeah, it looks, wow. They went really strong. But I've seen some of the model data for that, and it looked pretty strong. Brennan, can you do me a big favor? Can you post that map to SK when you get a chance? And then, sorry, what'd you say? You kind of got off there.
Yep.
Cool. Wait, are you on your new internet now?
No, I haven't moved yet.
Oh, I thought you moved. You're just getting everything ready.
Arranging the move. That happened Wednesday.
Oh, really? Oh boy. That sounds like fun. Let me know if you need a hand.
I got movers.
You got movers? Okay, cool. I always get suckered into moving people. I'm like, all right. And then like a day later, I'm like, my spine hurts. But I got free pizza.
There was no way I was moving the stuff I have.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, sometimes it's best to let professionals do it. Especially if you want to. If you value your spine, then it might be a good idea. But if you don't value your spine, then definitely, hop to it. Let's see here. Backwoods Buddhist says, can I get a shout out, please? Yo, what's up, Backwoods? Yeah. Brenda's saying the Michigan tornado warning. Yeah, I just showed that on the stream like a little while ago. I wasn't that excited about it. It didn't look that exciting, but I showed it on the stream a second ago. Yeah. That's all right. It's not that strong, at least from what I can tell. Maybe there's a report though. It could be. Is it confirmed? I wouldn't be surprised if it was confirmed. It's pretty far from most radars. Willis says, can someone please post the survey link in the chat? Someone just did. I thought I could have sworn that Cole just did post the survey link. Oh, I was gonna go take a look at that. Okay, yeah, 1 second. I gotta look at it. It's driving me nuts. I want to see. While we're watching these storms meander around, nothing is that exciting or strong right now. I think I'm gonna scrap these minor rotation. Yeah, I'm scrapping them because they haven't really kicked it up. I'll repost them if I need to, but right now I'm going to scrap them because I'm just looking at them and they're just not doing anything right now. So I'm getting rid of all the minor rotation polygons I posted. Again, sorry to folks south of Aaron where I sent 3 notifications. Why? Shelby says, why do you guys not do your 3-day storm outlooks anymore? Yeah, it was pretty difficult to do that. We kind of did it as an experiment. But
it's more time reasons because we're doing a lot more with live streaming and everything else, so we're kind of juggling multiple things. So eventually I hope to bring back something like that just for the first 1 or 2 days, but it's something I'm working up to because I don't want to promise it and then not be able to deliver it.
Yeah, we don't want Brennan to burn out doing day 3 forecasts all across the country.
Ideally, it's going to be other people too, like Alana.
Of course, and me. Can I help? Can I help, please? I'm I love for it. I love doing
3 hours of sleep.
Oh, that's exactly perfect. Good. Then I have how many hours of the day left? I've got 21 hours of the day to help with forecasting, so we're good. Kaylee says, Adam, why do the lower level clouds move in the opposite direction of storm? We saw this yesterday. Actually, we saw this morning. Oh, no, it's yesterday when we traveled south on the 400, we saw this. The storms are going one way, and you saw all this low hanging. It looked like fog. It's basically like scud. Just all this scud going the opposite way of the storm. Just the low-level winds are going in a different direction, and that was just really like this foggy, scuddy clouds. And I was like, what is that going over the car? I'm like, I think it's just scud. It's just like this foggy. Oh my goodness. What is this report? Where's this? Base Borden? Had a tornado? Is this real? At 2:55? No way. Joanne Mears. I got to check this out. 1 second here. Was that real? I mean, that looks ridiculous if that was real. I hope everybody's okay. If that actually did touch down. Joan Mears. I'm going to check this person's Facebook profile. It looks super legit. Is that not a tornado on the ground earlier today? And it's got a great soundtrack. Whoa. She's got the best of my love. Who has this soundtrack on it? She says, what the heck is this? It looks like a landspout or a tornado. Oh my goodness. I'm sending this to Dave right now. This is ridiculous. I hope it was already sent. No, it wasn't. I'm swiping you on this one. Base Borden earlier. Yeah, that looks like a tornado. It looks really weak at the surface, though. There's not much of a debris. I wonder if it's just like a landspout or something. It looks... I don't know if it's the 3-hour sleep. It is. She zooms in. It is definitely rotating. I don't know if it's touching down. Maybe it's just like a really low-hanging funnel cloud. Really weak at the surface, though. Definitely rotating.
There is a point where it looks like it really touches down. Like,
oh no, I think it did touch down briefly, and then
yeah,
it
like
looks
right
like
here.
Hold on, I'm not watching your screen. I'm actually watching the video itself. Wow, thanks for sharing that. Holy moly, from Joanne Mears. Thank you very much for sharing that. That is ridiculous. I hope everybody's safe. MKD says, what's the difference between a landspout and a tornado? Landspout is a tornado. It's just, someone had a good way of describing it, of it comes from the surface up as opposed to from the storm down. And it comes from the surface up and then connects with the parent storm above. That could be a landspout tornado. I don't know. We'll have to see what Dave says. But I mean, it's like, look at the funnel cloud on that thing. It goes all the way up to the storm. It doesn't look like a classic. It doesn't look like a classic landspout. It looks like a funnel cloud coming down from a supercell, and that's what we had earlier. And I think we had at what time? At 2:55. Brendan, what time did you post your polygon for Angus? 2:55. Can you check on that? I think you might have nailed that one.
I think it was, if I remember correctly, I think it was 250.
No way. 250? Well, today just got more interesting. Even though it doesn't look like it's that violent at the surface, it almost looks like it's subtornadic at surface.
251.
Oh, good timing. Holy. All right. I just deleted all my minor rotation polygons. Maybe I should put them back on. I don't think radar looked that great though at that time. Let's do a little bit of historical radar time. Here we go. So we click the little historical thing. You can't see the whole calendar, but I'm gonna go back to 2:45. Oh yeah, because remember that's what we said. Because there was this like, oh yeah,
there was like that little hook there,
and there's a little couplet here, but there's a hook back here. Yeah, and then hold on. Why did I go so far back? I should have gone to 3:10 and then worked my way back. All right. Okay.
Yeah, because after I did the notification, there was a clear hook that showed up on radar.
That's right.
At like 250 for your.
Here, look at this. Look at this. Right over Borden. And here is that hook echo. There's a hook echo right over Borden at 2:54. And she said that video is from 2:55. And oh yeah, there was this hook. Oh yeah, this is exactly it. This is it right here. That was a supercell. I think a tornado touchdown near base Borden today. I hope everybody's okay. We had a rotation polygon out on it. Way to go, Brennan. Yeah. Brennan coming. I'm sending out the wrong polygon to like 3 times.
Well, you were the one that told me to do that, and it was because didn't it show on the tornado thing that there was a high percentage?
Oh yeah, it did show a really high percentage. It was like, what was it, like 30% or something? It was ridiculous. Hold on, I got to see this. Hold on a second here. I'm scrolling back in our team chat. I think I said, yeah, 30%. 35% tornado risk on Angus, I said, at 246. That was when it had, like, this is it. This is the 248 frame. Look at this. And it actually pulled that percentage. Somehow it pulled that percentage from here, where it doesn't look good at all. It looks kind of boring. Oh, maybe it was pulling from this. It could have been pulling from that. But then, yeah, right here it said, oh, you know what? It's looking at upper levels. That's it. Probably, if there's probably a meso higher up before. Okay, all right. Yeah, it said 35% chance. And I said, oh, no. Then I said, sorry, that was on the Shelburne cell. Oh, but then I said, can you do at 248? Because we saw that frame. And I said, can you do minor on that one too, Bren, please, on Angus? And you said, yep. Okay, cool. Oh, boy. Again, hope everybody's okay from that. It looks like we may have had a tornado touchdown. Brennan, something's going on with your... Oh, there we go. We may have had a brief tornado touchdown. I don't know if it did any damage. It looks... the funnel looks very impressive, but the ground circulation is like... Now, this may have been the end of the tornado as well, right? Because it looked better at 248. So this could have actually been the tornado starting to die down. So it may have actually touched down, created a path, and then started to lift off. And this might actually be where it's like just finishing, touching down, and starting to lift off. That's the thing with the videos sometimes, is like you don't know where in this life cycle of the tornado did this video come from. Is it like just at the very start? Is it after it already strengthened? Was it this week the whole time? It's hard to tell. But yeah, that's a classic. Look at this. This is at 248. I totally forgot. I'm like, yeah, Brennan, do a polygon, please. Because I couldn't do one at the time. I was like, can you please do a polygon? And yeah, you nailed it. Wow. And then it turned into that, and we kept the minor going on it. But yeah. And that was tilt 2. Let's go back to tilt 1 here. So this was the hook echo. Yeah, look how perfect this hook, and that's exactly why I said go minor. Like, look how perfect this is. This is what you want to see, folks. We're talking about back to
Well, you actually said that before the frame before that, and then the hook showed up. Yeah, because it looked strong on Buffalo, I believe. There was a higher level rotation.
No. You know what it was? I think it was Exeter. Like, let's go to the Exeter frame at that time. Let's see here. Was it Exeter? No, I think it. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, it was Buffalo. You're right. That's right. Yes. It was Buffalo. Why is historical Buffalo not working? 1 second here. See if we can go far enough back. Yeah, it was this frame right here. It was this over Buffalo, and I was like, okay, we got some upper level something going on, and it was right before that hook. Let's go. Way to go, Bren. Ryan says there ain't much there to damage. It's flat in that area of the base. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, again, I hope everybody stayed safe today. If you see in green here, that is what we call our flood warning here. So we have a flood warning, otherwise known as a rainfall warning from Environment Canada, and that goes all the way down to Barrie, all the way through the Bruce Peninsula, and it goes all the way up here. Like this whole area, all the way from kind of Owen Sound and Barrie, all the way over to Ottawa and parts of Eastern Ontario, and right through to Montreal and a big chunk of Quebec. This whole area is going to get a boatload of rain. So there's that. Hopefully everybody stays safe with that. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd like to see what Dave says about that one. I don't know if he's gonna. It almost feels landspouty just because of how weak it is at the surface, but maybe there's a meso there. There's a hook. I should send that frame to him. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Sorry, I got to go back into historical again. I'm going to go back to 305 and go back to that hook and say, yeah. I should do I got to do dual screen. There we go. 1 sec. Also, severe warnings have ended. That's good. All right. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but they've ended for now. Let's go to tilt 2. I want to show them the tilt 2 velocity. Actually, is that tilt? Let's go to tilt 3. Tilt 2, tilt 1. That's fine. I just sent him that one. Yeah, I'll send that one the hook right now. Let's see what he says. Yeah, so we may have had a little brief touchdown south of Angus near baseboard. Owen Sound hook developing? Someone said? The Owen Sound storm looks really messy and weak. I see you're seeing this kind of thing? Yeah, no. Sorry, this right here. Let me go back to split mode. Or swipe mode as we're going to rename it. Still haven't done that, but soon. What's going on here? Hello. This little cell right here is kind of interesting. Is that closer to Exeter or King? Oh, closer to King. King is so messy right now. Oh, man. So difficult. Look at this tiny... What is this baby little supercell doing? Right near Dundalk. From Exeter radar, it's got a little bit of a inflow notch. Could be seeing some strong winds down into... That's Exeter. Possibly into parts of east of Brampton. Malton area, Etobicoke North, Rexdale, potentially. Let's see what it looks like from King. It looks a lot more boring from the closer radar. Sometimes these further away radars pick up on stuff that like King doesn't seem to pick up on. I don't know why. We've had times where it was like, didn't look that great on King, but then we had a damage report. It's like, really? Why? Because King's so high up in the air, maybe? I don't know. Strange. Yeah, this is kind of picking up on something right here near Rexdale, but this is from the further away radar. Moving to the east, so towards Humber River, Black Creek, Downsview, York Center. Looks like we could have some pretty strong winds in there. They're not even severe here, though. They're 85 kilometers an hour. And then again, if we go to the radar that's right beside it, it looks like nothing. So it could just be some elevated strong winds on that storm. When I was driving, when we were coming home from Woodstock, the cloud deck was, at one point, it was actually pretty high up. What's this? We've got more? This was 315 south of baseboard. That looks like it's connecting with the surface. It looks a lot more scuddy, but it looks like it could be down. And what's this? 314? Wow, we get so many reports from the baseboard and Angus area. Thank you, everyone. This is really helpful to be able to see what the storm's doing. You know what's better than being like, okay, if you're like a storm spotter or a storm chaser, like, you know, you're trying to drive, you're one location on the map trying to drive around trying to find a storm. You know what's better than that is having all of you wonderful people, is having 300,000 people on Ontario storm reports. It's like having 300,000 stationary reporters spread across the region. It's a lot easier to catch videos like this. I mean, obviously she's not stationary because she was traveling, but also, you know, a lot of people just have to travel. They have to go to work, got to go to the store, got to do whatever. And unfortunately, sometimes, you know, you get involved with something like this. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's super violent and crossing the road where she was, because this could have been a lot more dangerous than it ended up being. It looks like, oh, there's a funnel cloud over there. And it looks like she pulled over too safely. So that's good. She's not traveling while this video is happening. She's pulled over and taking the video. That's what we like to see. Thank you. Huge thank you to Joanne Mears for that video. If without your video, we probably wouldn't have known that had a big funnel cloud on it and potentially touched down. So kudos to you. Appreciate it. Now, if you see something like that and it's rushing towards you, or might not be a time to stop. We always say if it's safe to do so. And but in this particular case, it's just kind of hanging there in the video. It doesn't look like there's a lot of forward motion on it. These storms are actually moving really slow early on, so that probably helped it. It probably helped the fact that it wasn't like rushing across the street. It was just kind of hanging out over there in the field. Yeah, wow. Interesting. I don't think Dave's seen it yet, so I have to wait for him to get that message. Let's see if I send him a private message here. Actually, I'll send him a text because he's probably busy. Probably busy and offline. Okay. Good. Oh, excuse me for just a sec. I just need to answer a question. I will be right back with you. You could tell it's my son when you see the light flickering on me. He's turning the light switch on and off from outside the room. You can probably hear him. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I told you this was me. No, this is not me. I'm like, ooh.
Wait till you see what I did.
Oh no, what did you do?
It's good.
Oh, did you do something good? Oof. He said, trust me. Nice. Was this from that video that's like
YouTube video?
The one that's just like blank? There's just like no video?
Yeah. I just skipped the audio.
I can do harmonies now.
As we had people asking in the comments for it, I was like,
oh, nice.
I think I can do that.
So I want to do harmonies for this part, so it's like, what, you turned it off literally at the part I was going to do the harmonies? That's great. Thanks, appreciate that. No, because it's like, ooh, right? There's the 3 notes. I want to be like, ooh. No, I'm trying. I have to do it with the music. What's going on with the storm around Barrie? A whole lot of nothing. It looks interesting, but it's what's going on up here? Oh boy, north of Blythe here, we've got a little pop-up cell. So far doing zippity doo-dah, but then we have that storm we were talking about earlier. It's kind of moving to the east towards Elmira right now, but it's not doing anything either. I mean, there's like, ooh, hello. See, upper level's still talking. Now we're talking 93.6 kilometers an hour coming from Exeter on that storm. And still, if we click on King, it's still doing a whole lot of nothing. It must be elevated. Those must be elevated storms, which I'm surprised because the environment's pretty decent right now. I'm going to go take a look at mesoanalysis. Supercell is at a 4. VTP is at a 1. Yeah, I'm surprised we even had that video from Angus with those kind of values. I mean, usually, that can happen sometimes. Sometimes you get supercell around 4, 2 to 4, and you can have a brief touchdown. And as you can see this video that we're looking at here from Joanne Mears on Ontario Storm Reports, it looks like we may have had a brief touchdown in base Borden. It's hard to say. It's obviously a rotating funnel cloud. There's zero question of that. The thing had a hook echo on it. It had rotation. We said minor rotation. And now we're looking like we may have had a brief tornado touchdown in the base Borden area. If anybody else has videos or reports of it, please send them to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. We are about to hit 300,000 community members on that page. Let me see what we're at now. I got to find it.
300 away.
We're 300 members away. Yeah, we're 299,007. So 299,700.
That tornado video will probably go viral, and it'll probably put us over the top.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Oh, we have a new participant request. Should we do something special for the for our 300,000th member? That's hard to say. I was turning into like what's the Sylvester? And Succotash here. In the future, can we please post these in the main group so Adam and the team can see? This is this person's comment. That sounds reasonable. I'm gonna go ahead and approve it. Why can't I approve it? It's probably already been approved. Pending post. 2 pending posts. Let's see. Where is this from? Base Borden at 249. Hello. Whoa. No way. Could have sworn it was rotation. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm going to approve that one. Beaten at 411. Looks like it's clearing up. Okay, approve that. It's got location, it's got time. That's good. Okay, Brendan, you're going to see this on the thing. You won't be able to see it unless you do some big zooming. This one right here, like right here. This is 249 at base. Yeah, so if you watch there, you can see like really low-hanging, like maybe scud or possibly part of the funnel kind of pulling into it. This was only 6 minutes before the video shows it potentially touching down. The contrast is so weird on this video, though. I can't get a good look at it. Maybe it's my monitor. We need to like go into like post-production and actually boost the contrast on this thing to see. But I think that's probably the beginning of it because there's a lot of, I can see motion. It's really hard because it's really compressed video, but I can see swirling motion there under that wall cloud. So I think that is the beginning of that. Yeah, like right there. Look at that. Is that when the video ended? Where'd the video go? Oh, okay. How long is the video? Can you go to the? Can you fast forward the video to like the end? Does it let you do that? I hate when it doesn't have the slider. It drives me nuts. Speaking of nuts.
No, it doesn't look like it does.
Okay, the slider? Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, but watch this. Watch the end of this video. It really it condenses. So there's all this kind of like, it looks like rising scud into the updraft, and it condenses into what it looks like a funnel. I'm just going to drink my nuts on. Did I miss it? I was deep in the nuts. I must have missed it. I think right here-ish. Or no. Okay. I'm going to actually look at the video on Ontario Storm Reports because it's less compressed if I just look at it at my own screen instead of you compressing it again through the live stream. You know what I mean? You think we can get to 300,000 today? Let's go, folks. We got to get to 300,000 community members. Please head over to Facebook. Go to Ontario Storm Reports, and we need 300 more people to get to 300,000 community members. Wow. Okay, I'm watching the actual original video here. Why isn't there a slider? Why do they do that on Reels? I think they want you to watch the whole reel, but I want to just skip to the part. It says poor video. I was more focused on what I was seeing with my eyes. Could have sworn it was rotation. Well, the fact that 5 minutes later, there's a giant funnel cloud in baseboard and likely touching down. I'm going to say that...
It looks like Dr. Sills is typing, so we should...
Dr. Sills is typing. Drum roll. Drum roll. My text message worked. Oh, he's typing. Drum roll. I'm going to write drum roll.
You're also typing.
I'm writing drum roll. I did drum roll in bold. What say you, Dr. NATO? Tornado looks legit, except I'm not seeing rotation where there should be rotation weird. Oh, Tornado looks legit, says Dr. Sills. Hey, right from the source here, folks. Dave is saying it looks legit. Oh boy. Yeah, so we hope everybody stayed safe. That's why he says he's not seeing rotation where there should be rotation. It feels a bit landspouty to me, but that hook and that velocity. It's also 248 on the frame, and the video is from 255. Let's go look at that again. I want to go look at the historical. Well, let's take a look at the actual storms that are happening right now first. Not seeing anything too exciting, so we have time to do this analysis of what looks like a likely tornado has touched down in the baseboard area. Maybe a survey can find a damage path, possibly. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Let's go back to, what time is it again? It was like 3:05. Okay, let's go back to Borden. There's the 254 frame. Okay. Oh, I'm going to go into dual mode. Yeah. The 254. 1 second here. It definitely weakened as they were taking the video, I think. I don't think it's a land spout. I think it's a legit... Not a land spout. Might be legit funnel. Brief touchdown, probably. Yeah, Dave says land spouts don't typically look like that. Rotation was very clear in the video. I think it briefly touches down in the video. End of life, I think. Yeah, anyways, so there's that. Oh, what's this? North York today. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, like shelf moving in. There's another video from slightly earlier, but it's difficult to make it out. The end of the video does look too condensed, though. One second here. Where's that other video? On Ontario Storm Reports. What are we at now? Still need 300 people. From Michael Femiak. Oh yeah, and there's that photo too. Brandon posted that photo, which looks like it was at the end of life there. Interesting. Yeah, Dave's making a good point that lance mounts don't usually have a big specific funnel like that did. Ian's asking about Ottawa. Let me go take a peek. Sorry, we're just really focused on Ottawa is mainly a flooding risk, I would think, as you have a rainfall warning, which is the Canadian version of a flood warning. Yeah, this is a lot of precipitation. If I click this off and we go back, you can see this just a big swath of precipitation moving through the area. And that is going to affect likely the Ottawa region, potentially Barrie. It goes all the way down to Barrie. Oh, yeah. This is an earlier frame. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see here. Lucknow's got a little storm. Watching for that. Is there some outflow boundaries happening here? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see the outflow boundary right here. Yeah, right off of that storm. So the storm's moving to the north, and you can see this big outflow boundary coming out off of that storm and spreading. And there's another one here, and there's another one here. These are the things. Whoa, this outflow boundary goes all the way down through London. You can see this boundary very, very, very clear right here. That's interesting. What are we doing, boundaries? What do these boundaries think they're doing? I'd like to know. Wouldn't you? Could be hybrid tornado, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like more of a classic supercell to me. I think it was probably very brief. Okay, I went and found the survey. The survey is, what actions do you take? We said we'd like to learn more about what actions you take to Environment Canada alerts and as well to our custom instant weather, severe weather notifications. I said, please be brutally honest. Tell us what you actually do in the moment, not what you think you should do. And thank you for your help. There's 2,283 responses now. The last time I looked at the data, there was 100 responses. Okay. Okay, hold on. At the window, go outside, check to see. Oh boy, this is wild. And for a tornado warning, this is people being brutally. This is what I assume. People are being brutally honest. So should I share this? I can share this on my screen here. Hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna share this because this is wild. This is actually somewhat concerning, I would think. Past the point of wild, this is concerning. But this is the truth, I guess. We told people to be brutally honest. Tell us what you actually do. And let's see here. Oh boy. Is that showing up? Okay, cool. 1 second. Let me just adjust this here. 1 second. I want to get this survey right, the results right on the screen. Normally we don't share these kind of results, but this is something else here. Okay. I mean, there are some positive notes here that most people say after they kind of do like one thing, they take shelter. But before that, they weren't taking. Hold on, you have to see what I'm seeing. Okay. Oh boy, can we get higher than that? 1 sec here. Okay. All right, I'm going to bring this up on the screen. 1 sec here. This is on, I have it on Facebook report. Okay. So here's the results. So we said, what actions do you take when Environment Canada issues a tornado warning for your location? There's 2,285 responses. You can see that at the top of the screen right here. There's a little more than 2,000 responses. So this is the concerning one. I immediately take shelter to the basement or lowest level. Most interior room was only 18.5% of people. Only 18.5% of people are actually taking action at that exact moment. Now, there's some other good points here, though. I check radar to make sure the storm is close, and if it is, I take shelter. That was 36%, so that's a good chunk. I check to see if instant weather is live streaming before taking shelter. That's 35% of people. If there's a tornado warning and we're not live streaming, still take shelter, please. Don't be like, oh, instant weather's not live streaming. It's probably nothing. No, we want you to please take shelter if there's a tornado warning. Don't just like wait for us to live stream. This says before taking shelter. Then this says, I look out the window to see if a storm is close by, and if it is, I take shelter. That's 28%. You can see the numbers changing in real time, by the way. I go outside to check if there's a bad storm, and I watch it. If it gets nasty, I'll probably take shelter, was 25%. A quarter of the people that filled this out. If you get 2,300 responses on a survey, you can pretty much extrapolate that to the entire community. I check to see if instant weather's live streaming after I take shelter. That's better. 21% after you take shelter. I immediately take shelter and go to the basement is only 18.5%. The reason this is shocking is let's scroll down here. Whoa, there's a lot of other responses too. Look at this. Okay. So I'm going to scroll all the way down to the stuff that we did, the different sections. So here's the instant weather section. So when we look at this, this is shocking. And I saw these numbers last night. Okay, they did come down a bit. They leveled out a bit. I said 60%, but it's come down. I immediately take shelter to the basement or lowest level, most interior room if instant weather sends out a tornado reported notification for your location. 51%, the first thing they do is take shelter. For a tornado warning, it was 18%. And for we sent out tornado reported, it's 51%. Wow. I mean, of course, it's like tornado reported for your location. Of course. Like, you don't, what other information do you need? There's been a tornado reported for my exact location. Take shelter now. Like, it makes perfect sense. Now, the one thing we didn't include, I might want to run another survey because what we didn't include is that sometimes in Environment Canada tornado warnings, 1 second here, sorry. Sometimes in Environment Canada tornado warnings, why is this being so sloppy? They will actually put in the details that there has been a reported tornado. And so I bet you those numbers are as high. But the fact that, what's happening here? Oh, I see. I changed the size of the window. My bad. But the fact that, yeah, that's quite a difference there. So tornado warning, take shelter immediately, 18%. If it's tornado reported, it's 50%. I bet you those numbers are actually pretty similar. If it was an Environment Canada tornado warning that said tornado reported, I bet you those numbers are similar. But anyways, yeah, so I wanted to share that with you because that's pretty wild. And we're almost up to 2,300 responses on that. So we'll see. We'll watch the responses come in. You can find this survey on our Facebook page, Instant Weather Ontario, and you can find it on Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. And you can also find it on Ontario Storm Watch. But yeah, that's interesting. It's really interesting. The thing that concerns me is I check to see if Instant Weather is live streaming before I take shelter. Maybe let's just take shelter. And the 21% that said I check to see if Instant Weather is live streaming after I take shelter. That makes more sense. So take shelter first, then check if we're live streaming. If we're not, you're already in shelter. Then you check radar, then check, like whatever else is going on. You can check all the other things, but get to shelter first. See, getting to shelter first and then checking your phone, like for radar or for streaming or for all the other stuff, that's kind of like pulling the car over first to take the photo or video. It's like get safe, then start to look into information, data, and all that kind of stuff. I think that makes more sense. It's an interesting storm right now in the eastern GTA I want to take a look at. Let's go back to radar for a sec. This storm right here, south of Markham, it doesn't look like anything of velocity, but it kind of has like a little hook here. A tiny little hook. Probably nothing. Everything kind of has this like these isolated cell features today. But yeah, so that was really interesting to see. Normally we don't share that information, but I think it was probably a good idea because it's a bit concerning and strange. Yeah, it might have been a sub-tornadic vortex on that one, on that Borden cell. I mean, the funnel cloud looks so classic. It's a big, classic-looking funnel cloud. But the winds at the surface in that video, right off the bat, I was like, It's kind of strange. So we'll see what Dr. Sills said. Yeah, he's saying, Dave is saying that if the winds at the surface are less than 90 kilometers, it was subtornadic. Might need a survey here. But somebody said that part of base Borden is flat, and there's like nothing there. So I don't know. I bet base Borden would let the NTP in to do a survey. Definitely don't go flying a drone over there without asking, though. That would be a mistake, I would think. Let's go look for any tornado damage at base Borden, and you fly a drone over there. That's not going to end well for anybody. So don't do that. See, this looks like a hook, but it's pretty messy and garbage. These storms are actually, I don't know if they're going to weaken or strengthen or what, but the environment is kind of not really strengthening that much. Sharon says, I don't see the survey on Facebook. I will pin it. I'm going to go pin it right now. So I'm going to go to, I'll start with Ontario Storm Watch. I'm going to go to Ontario Storm Watch on Facebook. I'm going to go find the survey, wherever the heck it went, and I'm going to pin it to the top. Yeah, let me go pin that to the top. 1 second here. It's down the page a while. It's going to take me a while to get there. I'll find it. That's why you can't see it, because it's like nowhere to be found. Because I posted it at like 1 in the morning, and there's been a lot of updates since then. We post a lot. Okay. Oh, I found it. There we go. Okay. I've pinned it. It's a pinned post. One second here. It's just... What is happening? Stay here. Pop screens. I got 2 pop screens now. Double the pop screenage. There. Stay. Okay. All right. I've pinned that to the top of Ontario Storm Watch. Ontario Storm Watch on Facebook. I've pinned it, and I'm going to do the same for Instant Weather Ontario. I'll go do that really quick. So yeah, that was interesting. May have been a subtornadic vortex. May have been an actual tornado touchdown. It's hard to say for sure. But that was definitely a very classic looking funnel cloud that was hanging right over Baseborden there. And again, thank you so much for the report, because that looks pretty evident. I mean, right off the bat, Dave was saying it looks legit. But seeing the surface winds are maybe not as strong as they should have been to be considered a tornadic vortex. The winds at the surface have to reach 90 kilometers an hour. The only way you can really tell if they have is with damage, or maybe like a swirl pattern in the sand. I don't know. There probably is a swirl pattern in that sand, I would assume, if it's just a field with dirt. Okay, I'm going to pin there. I found it. Here we go. Okay, it's pinned also on Instant Weather Ontario. So if you want to contribute to that survey, please head over to either Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook. Look for the pinned post. And I don't know if it's pinned on Twitter, but I'll go pin it on Twitter right now. Brent, I love how you worded that. You worded that so perfectly. I know it drives so many people nuts when it's like something looks like a tornado and they say potential tornado, like especially in the U.S. where there's like a huge debris cloud on the ground.
That's always at the back of my mind.
And you said received a video of what looks like a touchdown, a tornado touchdown. I like how you just said this is what it looks like. You're not confirming it. You have to wait for the Northern Tornado Project and Environment Canada to confirm it. But yeah, the wording was perfect. Let's see here. Okay, I found the. I pinned it to the profile. Okay, so it's pinned on Twitter and on Facebook, so you can find the survey now. Yeah, we'd like to know what people do. But I should probably add the. I'd like to rerun the survey and do tornado warning with tornado confirmed in the description, and then do another one with tornado warning, just like radar indicated. Be interesting to see the difference of those. Especially the radar indicated is going to be more like that 18%, and then tornado confirmed is probably close to, like when we said tornado reported, it's probably like 50% or more. I would assume. It makes sense, but I'm curious also to, when we say rotation detected, minor rotation, those are things I'm curious about. What actions do people actually take when we say that stuff? You just kind of like prepare? Do you check radar? Like what's the deal? Let's go take a look while we're here. I'm just going to go take a peek over at Saskatchewan really quick. Also, there's some storms in Manitoba. Let's go take a quick peek over there. Let's go fly over. We're flying over to this storm west of Brandon. Huh. Interesting. Severe thunderstorm warning on that storm west of Brandon. Looks decent. Again, there could be funnel clouds developing near Saskatoon, especially right now, probably in the Humboldt area and north of Regina as well. And then tomorrow's risk looks like all of this is in a pretty strong severe weather risk for tomorrow. Brendan, did you get a chance to post that to SK's pages by any chance?
I'm doing that now. We got distracted by the
By
Gordon
the
tornado.
yeah, yep. Possible tornado? We don't know for sure. I feel some doubts from Dr. Dave. Feels a bit doubtful, but I am too, because like when I first saw it, I'm like the winds of the surface just don't look like if it was digging up the surface, you would see a big debris cloud. What's going on here? Hold on, this is starting to look more interesting. That storm I was talking about in the GTA is starting to look a little more interesting. Hold on, what's going on? This right here, look at this. It's kind of got this tail hanging down from it. It's got something going on in velocity. Tilt 2 looks even stronger. Let's look at Tilt 2. Yeah, look at Tilt 2. What is going on with this storm? Getting stronger on Tilt 2. It's kind of got this hook thing going for itself here. This precipitation is all connected to each other. So there is kind of like a main cell to it. There is a hook-ish. Very soft looking hook, but okay, we got a new frame. All right. And where's velocity? Okay. Still something going on. What is Buffalo? My next thought is, what's Buffalo saying? I want to know what Buffalo says. Huh. Not that exciting in Buffalo. Almost feel like it deserves a minor just because right down here near Scarborough, if I go to Tilt 2, if I go to Tilt 3, Tilt 4. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Oh, that's a tricky one. Oh, excuse me. I'm not even apologizing for that yawn because I'm literally on fumes. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I'm just going to close my eyes for the rest of the stream. Is that okay? That doesn't help me at all. I can't see anything. I need to look around. All right. But thanks for joining us on the stream, everybody. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Someone earlier in the comments asked if they could see storm relative velocity. It's something we will be adding to but we don't have it just yet. But we will. We're gonna add it. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry if I'm making you yawn. I will apologize for making you yawn. I'm not gonna apologize for yawning because I've had no sleep. But I will apologize for making you yawn. That's just not nice. Gotta drink some water. Try to wake up. I have to start getting like Red Bull or something. That can't be good for me. Does Red Bull have caffeine? Anybody? Let me know in the comments.
Yeah, that's kind of like the entire point of energy drinks. They have caffeine in them a lot.
They throw a bunch of other stuff in there, don't they?
I think it's mainly caffeine that is the energy thing.
Sud says, take a look at Manitoba again near Monroe. Red Bull, a lot of caffeine. Okay. It's like a dangerous amount of caffeine. It gives you wings because you just get jacked on caffeine.
Too bad Panera discontinued their what I call Death Lemonade.
Death Lemonade? Which one is he talking about? What did he say? Hold on, he said near
Panera.
Monroe. No, Monroe. I know you're talking about food right now. I'm talking about the rotation Suds was talking about. One sec. Panera. Monroe. Where's Monroe? Is it this one down here? I don't see a Monroe there, though. Hold on. Suds. Right. Anthony says, obviously. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. You're not supposed to drink more than one a day. which means you probably shouldn't even drink one.
I remember the lemonade had like the equivalent of like four of them in it.
4 Red
That was the
Bulls.
problem.
Is this radar still
Yeah.
down? Is it back up? No, it's still down. Woodlands is still down. Please. Which one? Sorry. Where's Suds? Suds. Which cell? Carberry. Carberry. Is that over here? Where am I looking? This one? Oh, there's Monroe. Okay. I got it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, yeah. It looked interesting. Really looked interesting here. And then this is definitely interesting as well. This could be a second trip echo, though. Oh, not second trip, but sorry. Side lobe contamination because of the hail. Because it's in a weird spot. This would be a weird spot for rotation, but hold on. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, tilt 2 is all over the place. Tilt 3. Yeah, I don't know. Those are some high values, though. Definitely some big time hail in there. Manisa with a super chat. Thank you so much. Says Uber eats yourself a fancy coffee, Adam. No, the problem is coffee gives me like brutal heartburn. So I used to drink coffee every day. I loved it, but it gives me brutal heartburn. So I had to. It's not the coffee. It's the caffeine. The caffeine gives me brutal heartburn. I tried everything. I did like low acid dark roast coffees that tasted terrible. They said they were like low acid. They still give me heartburn. And once I stopped drinking them. Once I stopped drinking caffeine, I just like tried it. I'm like, okay, I'm going to give it a shot. I'll try it for a few days. And I had literally zero heartburn. So yeah, you don't want to have heartburn all the time because eventually it leads to esophageal cancer would be bad, because you're always like, if you're always just melting your esophagus, then it's changing the DNA in there and things are going to go bad. So it's best not to do that. Oh, what city is this? Sorry, we're looking at Manitoba right now. Yeah, we're just taking a peek at Manitoba because there's some pretty grumpy looking storms over here. So we're just taking a peek for our friends in Manitoba. There's an outflow boundary if you want to see one. You can see this outflow boundary right here. Very, very evident of that boundary coming off of these storms. Watch this. Cool. That's a nice classic looking outflow boundary. And there was a couple of outflow boundaries happening as well too over here in Ontario. I don't know if we can still see them. Oh, where's this storm popping up? Little baby storm popping up near St. Thomas. Where do you think you're going? Interesting. Now, I'm going to go take a look at some model data in the background. Give me just a second here. I want to see if this is it for the show. Brennan, is this it for the show? Or is there... I could have sworn there was some stuff coming off Huron later. And this little pop-up near...
They were just like popping up. So there still could be a bit more.
I don't know. It looks like this is the show. And then it's just going to be a big mess that comes in later. Let's see. Yeah, I still see a couple of tracks happening around
Model data doesn't really do well with these type of events, so that's probably why. Because I didn't really have any of these storms that went through like Angus and like down into.
I thought it had the Angus storm.
There was like one little like cluster over by like Lake Huron, and not Lake Huron, Lake Simcoe.
Sunday looks
but, like,
interesting.
It didn't have like the whole cluster down like near Bolden and that.
Oh, okay. Sunday looks interesting for Eastern Ontario and also for like the Niagara region. Another day of storms.
They have an incredibly rare, at least for the Northeast, 10% NATO risk in the SPC in like Vermont.
Okay.
New Hampshire.
Did you say Shire? New Hampshire? I think it's just Shire. I think it's just New Hampshire. I know it's spelled Shire.
Yeah.
I don't think people pronounce it Shire.
I think it depends how you pronounce it.
New Hampshire? Way over there in New Hampshire. Maybe. Let me know in the comments. How do you pronounce New Hampshire? Is it New Hampshire or New Hampshire?
The technical correct way is definitely how you pronounced it.
Oh, okay. All right. Rex says rotation on radar near Pickering. Yeah, I want to keep an eye on that storm. Yeah, so see, still something's going on with this cell. I've been watching this for a while. See, and now the little hook. Remember I was talking about the little hook? It was kind of like not there. It was kind of not there, kind of not there. Now it's starting to kind of come together. The rotation's very, very weak. This is very broad rotation. It actually almost has kind of a, with that separation in between it, almost has a downbursty kind of signature. But let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3. It's on all tilts, and it's got a hook. But it's very, very soft rotation. Does not look very exciting, and it's really close to the radar. Hold on, let's see what K-Buff's talking. What are you talking about, K-Buff? What's up? Yeah, see, K-Buff's a little excited about it, too. K-Buff's a bit excited about it. Let's see here. I don't know, though. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Cody says, I used to call Arkansas Arkansas. Or what? It literally has the word Kansas in it. So you could just say Arkansas. But it's Arkansas. Amazing Person 349 says, either way, it's about to go over the lake. That's right. Definitely doesn't look strong yet. It didn't take that base Borden cell much to get going, though. So it could be like a frame later. We should keep an eye on the storm. We're sticking on our storm. That's right. Scarborough, we're watching you closely. Wonder what Teresa's in this chat. Teresa, did you see anything on the storm? Anything interesting? I don't know if you can see it from your perspective. Karen says, tomorrow for southwestern Ontario, Oxford County. I was in Oxford County today. I was at Woodstock. Sora says they get real upset if you pronounce it Arkansas. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the words Arkansas on it, but yeah, Arkansas. Down in Arkansas. Thundering, but no heavy rain yet in Ajax, says Ophelia. Thank you very much for your report. Appreciate it. Tomorrow for southwestern Ontario. Yeah, we might see something. I need to get this away from the mic so I stop popping the mic. Yeah, we might see something over in, say, right there. In southwestern Ontario. We'll see. Tomorrow looks interesting again. Another interesting day. I see Teresa was typing, and now she's not. Oh, I'm going to have... Yeah, no, Teresa, I think you're okay. I think you're okay. I was just saying, did you get a look at it? But I think now it's well east of you. And now it's looking even better. But yeah, it's just about to go over the water. It looks even better now. It's going to go into Port Union. Like, reflectivity-wise looks better. I'm still not seeing anything exciting rotation-wise. It's just another one of these storms that looks interesting. But it's about to go over the water. So maybe there might be a little bit of water spout potential with this one. We'll see. Francois says, how can you forecast the weather with any accuracy if the ground below moves at 1,000 miles per hour east? Numerical models. Yay. Models help that. I don't think the spin of the Earth is directly affecting surface-based weather patterns. But maybe. I mean, it's part of it, right? Earth's spinning pretty quickly. But it's not creating like 1,000 mile per hour winds at the surface. Rotation on K-Buff tilt 4 and tilt 3 in Vaughn says ate it. But if you'd like to learn more about forecasting, you can definitely dive deeper into it. We seem to be doing just fine. You know what I don't like is how strong it looks from Exeter. Oh, it's definitely rotating up high from Exeter. Right there. And there. Yeah, hopefully that's nothing. I never saw anything that looked really strong rotation-wise. But that cell definitely has a sizable hook on it right now. It's just about to go over the water near plastic model kits. No. I'm talking about weather models. No answer. I don't know if you're trolling me or not, but if you are, it's these things happen. But if you're not trolling me, if you're this is your actually sincere questions, no, I was talking about models as in weather models. That's how we're able to predict the weather because we feed a whole bunch of data into these weather models, and they spit out an answer. And now the answer is not always perfect, but sometimes it's pretty darn good. All right, I think you're just trolling me now. You're gone. I've had enough, Francois. Peace. Anywho, Sud says, who is an amazing person and how do they know so much? Well, clearly they're an amazing person. Self-proclaimed, but backing it up with excellent stuff. So we love Amazing Person 349. I will stop bugging them now because I'm pretty sure I know who they are. I mean, no, I have a general idea of who they might be, but it's probably wrong. But I think they obviously know their stuff. Obviously. Leona says a raw garlic clove with a tablespoon of honey help to give you energy, Adam, if you could tolerate eating a raw clove of garlic. I think I've had one before and it wasn't that bad. So yeah, I think I could down that. Yeah, I don't know if he was trolling me or not, but once he started throwing insults, I'm out of here. He's gone. Andy says, why would anyone troll a weather forecast? I don't know. Because they're bored? What's with this Fergus cell? Kind of looks like it has a little hook. Hello. Hello, Fergus. Someone was just saying Fergus is pretty nasty right now. Kind of a little hook on this Fergus cell. I don't like this storm, but it's starting to head out over the water. $5:00. They should have a new radar frame real soon with that one. And is it turning into a water spout? Probably. There you go. Look at this. Look at this over the water. Now it's starting to get interesting over the water. Could be a little bit of a water spout right there. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if this turned into a little water spout on that storm. Excuse me. All right, let's take a look at some of these other storms from Buffalo. Take a look at Fergus from Buffalo. Doesn't look that exciting. Interesting. Yeah, might be a little bit of water spout potential there. Oh, here's the 506 frame coming in. Yeah. Still doesn't look that exciting. There is some interesting stuff on that Vaughn storm right here. Wonder if Tom's on that one. Probably. Tom Steph. Guy's a wizard. Let's see here. He's the Storm Whisperer. Actually, no, that's definitely that's Dave Patrick. He's the Storm Whisperer. Oh boy. It's been a day, folks. It's been a day. Too little sleep. Lillian says, can you please explain the difference in downburst tornadoes, F0, for example? So downbursts and tornadoes are the opposite thing. Tornadoes suck, tornadoes suck up, downbursts go down. They're the opposite of each other. They're both dangerous. So downburst is the storm vomiting a lot of rain and wind down, like the storm kind of dying, and you have all this big rush of rain and wind that pushes towards the surface, and it can create straight line wind damage. And then a tornado is the opposite, so it's sucking the inflow air up into the storm, and then you can get the lifting, from a tornado, like lifting off a roof or something like that. It's pulling it up into the air. It's extremely low pressure. Lady Esri says, one is more straight, the other one is more spinny. Yeah, that works. That's good too. Adam, is that couplet or noise south of Ajax? Which radar? That's the storm we've been watching. I think it could be a waterspout. I would not be shocked. We've been talking about this for a while. Just as it hits the water, it strengthens. So that could definitely be a waterspout over Lake Ontario. Hopefully everybody on Lake Ontario hopefully folks aren't on Lake Ontario right now, but if they are, hopefully they know that there's some waterspout potential on that one. Now, where's it going? Yeah, it's going to New York State, I would think. Can't wait for the next frame of this one. That's 5:06. We should get another frame in 3 minutes? 3 minutes or something? Oh, Lady Esri is Ms. Esri. Okay, I had a feeling. Pink Lemon says, can someone send a link to the survey in chat? Yeah, that survey is, where is it? It's on Facebook and it's on Twitter, but it's not on YouTube. But I can post it to YouTube. I can do that. Let me do that right now. Lee says, reports saying tornado at baseboard and south of Angus. Wasaga Beach is great and warm with some rain. Lee, where did you see those reports? Is this something we haven't seen yet? Or is this reports you mean from this live stream? We were talking about it earlier of a possible touchdown in baseboard. Did you see something maybe that we didn't see? Let me know. All right, so that could be a waterspout over the water there, over Lake Ontario, southeast of Ajax. Or sorry, southwest of Ajax, probably south by now. Let me just I'm just trying to take a look at a few different storms. Waiting for some new frames. They should be coming in. Let's go take a look at US radar while we're waiting. The 506 frame. Should be getting a new frame anytime soon. Probably so annoying that I keep yawning. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Christina says I don't see a survey on Facebook. If you look on Ontario Storm Watch, or or in some other Ontario, it's the pinned post. So you have to look at the top for the pinned posts. Sandy says copyright music. Wowza. Is there any music? Is me yawning a song? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Still waiting for Lee to respond to that. Ruth says, very cloudy, humid, and hot in Brantford. Thanks for everything, Adam and team. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Our pleasure. I think this might have been the show, though. I'm not sure anything else is going to happen here. Other than a waterspout over Lake Ontario, maybe. Oh, we have a new frame. Oh, yeah. This is certainly looking dynamic. That could be a little waterspout, potentially, over Lake Ontario. Hard to say for sure. Yeah, it would be interesting to find if the NTP does find anything specifically from baseboard. That would be interesting. Go take a look at K-Buff here. One sec. Interesting. Oh. New frame? Yeah, look at K-Buff now over Lake Ontario. I mean, you've got a hook. You've got rotation right there. I think there's some water spout risk there. Just another cadet. Just another cadet says, what program are you using? This is called Instant Weather Pro. I can back it out here so you can see the whole thing. One sec. I should do a duplicate. There we go. Let me duplicate this. Let me do paste reference. Paste duplicate. It pasted it over me. Thank you. Hold on. I want to do a duplicate where I can actually back out so you can see the whole thing. So let's do that right now. There we go. Oh, why is there a second one? Oh, that makes sense because we're capturing it twice. Okay. So this is actually what Instant Weather Pro looks like. I'm just using a zoomed in version here. So this is what me zooming in, and this is what Instant Weather Pro actually looks like. So that's how we can be able to swipe back and forth between two different radar products, which is only available through Instant Weather Pro. The only Pro Radar app that can do that, surprisingly. This is a nice little hook right here on Thornhill Storm. But I don't think there's anything on velocity going on. No, it's pretty boring. Maybe it'll all get interesting once it hits the water. It seems the water's really kicking things up a notch. Must be a lake breeze there. But yeah, if you'd like to subscribe, we built it for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University. And then we launched it as a beta test a year ago and had a whole bunch of wonderful subscribers to it. And now we've launched it as a full production suite. And yeah, anyways, if you search for, if you just go to instantweatherpro.com, it'll send you to the details of that. So $99 for the year, which is equivalent to about $8.25 a month. And I think it's amazing. I'm so happy with it. I'm so content with how progress has been going with development, and the team is just continuing to improve it. Sorry. And anyways, yeah. We're very excited about this product. It's exciting. We're going to be adding it to the Instant Weather app as well. I'm testing that right now. The team is testing it to be able to have it actually built right into our Instant Weather app as a subscription option. So if you subscribe to the website version of it, you'll actually get access to the app version of it when it comes available. So we're just reading through the... Nightburn says Instant Weather. I think I prefer to see the full view of Instant Weather app over the zoomed in. The only reason we do the zoomed in version is because watch the city names. A lot of people are watching this like on their phone. If you're watching this on like a TV, then this looks fine. But if you're watching it on your phone, it's the difference between this and this. It's like night and day. Like look at the word Toronto and then look at it now. Right? It just makes a huge difference for the city name size. Sarah says, are you going to go see the new Twisters movie? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Power out in Aaron. Heavy rain and strong wind. Where is Aaron again? Aaron, Ontario? What's it? No way. Did we run out of that? No way. Aaron? Ontario. That API might be out. Yep, it is. It happens. We're adding a fix to that big time. So it says, if you need a tester for Instant Weather Pro on iOS, I'm on TestFlight and test a few other apps for devs. I'm great at breaking stuff. Cool. Yeah, actually, we'll take you up on that for sure, Suds. You're awesome. Cynthian says, sorry, I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Says, Ottawa tomorrow looks way more interesting than today. Mm-hmm. Do. Whoa. Yeah. It's probably pretty nasty if you're over Lake Ontario right now with this storm. Thankfully, went over water. Yeah, folks, I think we might be coming to an end here because it looks like these storms are not that exciting on the surface here. Oh, I was going to look up Aaron. Sorry, let me do that quick. Aaron, Ontario. People are probably explaining to me exactly where Aaron is. Town in Ontario. Okay. Oh, I know where Aaron is. We posted. That's where I posted the polygon like 3 times earlier, didn't I? Yeah, that was Aaron. I see. Northwest of Brampton. Okay. On that storm right there, yeah, this storm is actually still pretty decent. I don't know if it's reaching severe levels. There's a tiny little bit of rotation right there. Not that exciting. Let's see. Tilt 2, tilt 3. It's gusty, I'm sure. I don't know if it's going to produce any damage. Did somebody say something about damage? 1 second here. I don't think so. Pug C the Pug says, is there any threat for Barry in the future? There's just a flooding risk. As you can see, we're under a rainfall warning. We're going to be getting a lot of precipitation. A lot. So we'll see. I don't know. We're right on the very south side of the south side of the cluster of warnings. So you see the warnings in green here. They're rainfall warnings. If you look up here, you can see Barry's at the very, very south end of this cluster of giant cluster all the way up to Sudbury, Sault Ste. Marie area. Yeah, including Sault Ste. Marie, all the way over to Quebec. And this huge cluster of rainfall warnings. And Barry's at the very, very, very tip, the very southern tip of that. So hopefully, for Barrie residents, hopefully the worst of it is to the north. But for anybody to the north, I'm sorry, you're in it. Like, you can already see it here. It's going to be a lot of precipitation. A lot of precipitation for sure. Julie says it's pouring in Orangeville again. We really can't take any more rain. Everything is saturated, and we keep getting flooding in parts of town. Oh, that sucks. Really windy in Aurelia, says Brooklyn. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What is tomorrow looking like, says Tessa. Yeah, tomorrow looks, for Eastern Ontario, it could be severe, and maybe the Niagara region, potentially. Perhaps parts of southwestern Ontario. It's hard to say for sure. But it looks like another day of maybe severe storms. So we'll probably do a live stream tomorrow. I'm on 3 hours sleep. I'm sorry. We might do a live stream tomorrow for Southern Ontario, but also for Saskatchewan, because Saskatchewan looks like it could be really strong. So we'll see. Environment Canada has gone a high risk for Saskatchewan. To Quebec tomorrow, I know there's a flooding risk there. I don't know, but yeah, maybe Eastern Ontario into Quebec. It's possible. That area. Does tomorrow look bad for Barrie? No, I don't think so. Mostly to the east. So that's this. So make sure you get some sleep tonight. I know, but there might be like another survey that I want to create out of thin air. And then it'll be up, and then this is unsustainable. London says, you think any possible tornadic activity in the Ottawa region tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe. It's hard to say for sure, but the environment over there looks decent. See? Hi, Northern Spirit. How's it going? Thank you, says Tessa. You're welcome. Thank you, says Bugsy. You're welcome. Thanks, Adam. Get some rest tonight. You are appreciated, says Ruth. Thank you very much. Yeah, Northern Spirit says Cody. Thanks, says Andy. Social. You're welcome. Hello there, says Miss Azri. Yes, a whole lot of rain coming. London says thanks. You're welcome. We'll see what happens. I'm still a little bit concerned with the waterspout risk on this storm. Looks like maybe actually more of a downburst signature right now. But definitely some severe winds over the water. I don't know. 98.64 kilometers an hour over the water. Yeah, could be a waterspout risk there. I'm gonna wait for a couple more frames. Should be getting a new frame in about a minute on King. Wait for a couple more frames, and then I'm probably gonna eat some food and go to bed. Tabby says, you aren't worried about these storms going right now, then I think it's time for a nap break. As much as we appreciate your updates and going live for us. Sleep and your health is more important. Yeah, sleep's pretty important. I usually get a lot of sleep, but lately I've been burning the candle. London says, one more thing. Will you be posting a forecast map for tomorrow tonight? I think that's up to Brendan, if he feels confident enough about what's going on for tomorrow, but he might wait until tomorrow morning. Maybe he can do one tonight and then update it. It's up to Bren. Up to Bren. What say you, Bren? If you're not too busy. I think he's probably posting that Environment Canada forecast to Saskatchewan page. So much rain. Oh my goodness.
I'm back. I was just heating up food.
Oh, cool. Someone want to know if you're gonna do a forecast for tomorrow tonight?
Maybe. I don't think it's looking too strong tomorrow.
What?
I'll have to double check, but
I was just looking at it. It looked pretty damn good to me.
maybe.
I was looking at what am I looking at here? 18Z Her has lots of supercell in Eastern Ontario. Actually, it does look way stronger in Quebec. Yeah, it does look way stronger in Montreal area. But I saw some decent tracks. I saw let's see
maybe.
here. Decent SIG-Tor. And actually the SIG-Tor goes all the way to the GTA and down to Niagara as well. If you look at SIG-Tor. And the supercell is actually pretty strong all the way. Yeah, super strong. Supercell was there's like parts that are orange and yellow and on COD that go right to Niagara. So I think tomorrow actually looks pretty decent. There's definitely tracks. Yes. I mean, none of them are amazing looking, but let's see what the Cape is tomorrow. I don't know, 2,500, 3,000 again. How many days of 3,000 Cape are we gonna get? Holy! What's the lightning density look like tomorrow? Yeah, it shows. Actually, that's in the morning, 14Z, so that's 10, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, at about 10 o'clock, there's big storms coming in near Grand Bend, and they're gonna carry all the way into Niagara, and then more storms will pop up behind those, kind of near Oxford County-ish area. They're going to track towards Lake Erie as well. But then in Eastern Ontario, we've got a bunch of storms developing all the way down to Prince Edward County, all the way up to kind of Cornwall and Ottawa. So yeah, tomorrow looks interesting. I think tomorrow could be interesting. And then I want to go to. You can't see what I'm looking at, but I'm just looking at models in the background. I'm going to go take a look at. There's actually Manitoba's got some decent risk tonight. There's some decent tracks, and the environment is pretty decent as well in Manitoba. What's going on for tomorrow? Let's see here. I'm going to go 18Z. Let's take a look at tomorrow. Whoa, yeah, no wonder they're going strong on that. Yeah, Saskatchewan tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, what did I say? Brennan. The tracks tomorrow are ridiculous on her. Whoa. Yeah, tomorrow looks bananas in Saskatchewan. So yeah, probably need to stream that. It could be an interesting tornado risk in Saskatchewan tomorrow. What's the winds? Oh yeah, big time damaging winds. Oof. Moose Jaw doesn't look good. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It's not great. And then big time winds into Monday morning for Manitoba. Oh boy. All right. So there's that. In a second here, I just want to check one more thing. See what the winds are like for tomorrow. Yeah, could see some strong winds tomorrow in Ontario. All right. So could have this supercell over Lake Ontario. Looks like it could be producing maybe a downburst. Hard to say. Take a look at these other storms. I'm not seeing anything exciting. I think we're pretty much done-ish. There's strong upper level winds, as you can see from Exeter radar, which is quite far away. But then when you click on the King City radar, which is right beside it, there's not really much exciting happening. So no severe thunderstorm warnings in place right now. Just rainfall warnings and heat warnings. So yeah, I think that's probably it for the live stream. And I'm too pooped to play a song, but Brendan, do you want to cue up that song? I'll do harmonies on it. I wrote a song for There we go. Wait, can you start it from the start? Did you just like jump into it? Oh, there's definitely a mezzo.
I think it just does that.
That's strange. Why would it just start from the middle of the song?
Can I? Oh, I think I figured out maybe. There we go. I think I figured out how to restart it.
Okay. This is a song I wrote about for... Initially, I wrote it about those who have storm anxiety. And then eventually, after writing the bridge, realized it might be about something else. Oh, why did it do that? Are you able to start it over? From the actual start?
One sec.
Okay.
I'm just deleting it and uploading it.
Oh, okay.
That works.
Oh, thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. There's one. We got one. So I'll have to go find all the other ones. K-Buff looks pretty...
Time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet.
I think you'll be sleeping fine tonight.
Maybe it's about me.
Rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not.
I like that line.
All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one.
You only get one. Anyways, that's the new song. Just let it play out, I guess. Thanks to everybody for joining us on the live stream. And Leona says, I love that song. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, kindly. Carrie says you need to get a record deal. I'd rather just play for you folks on the live stream. It's all good. Adam is going to put himself to sleep. Earth Angel says, well done. You're leaving a legacy for your little one. Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. He watches the live streams once in a while. It's funny. Bruce says, such beautiful lyrics. Thanks. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, everyone. Probably streaming tomorrow. We'll see. If I get some sleep tonight, yeah, maybe. So, Northern Spirit says, that's beautiful. Wish I could listen to it on Spotify. It is on YouTube. So if you go to Instant Weather on YouTube, it is on there. Just look for a video that's completely like empty. It's just a completely black video. There's nothing on it. I was just too lazy. It was in the middle of the morning. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna upload this as is. Anthony says, can I check Bowmanville? Yeah, I can. I don't think there's much going on. Yeah, you're good. Just some rain. All good. Anyways, I'll keep watching these little look-alike supercells that aren't really doing anything as time goes on here, but yeah. Anyways, if the tornado did touch down in Base Borden, which the video looks fairly convincing, hopefully everybody again stayed safe. Thank you so much. Thank you, Northern Spirit. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly, everyone. Dottie says, thanks for the live. We're grateful for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What the? It's looping. It'll never end. Anyways, thanks, Brendan. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, everybody who helped with the live stream. And say good night, Brendan.
Good night. Sorry,
Awesome.
I was mouthing down some food.
Oh, were you chomping on some some crunchy KD.
No, it's actually leftover Chinese food.
Ah, nice. My favorite is the chicken balls. I love those. And then dip it in like the red sauce. It's the best.
Yeah, that's what I have right now.
Ah, that's great. That's fantastic. Oh, I'm getting summoned, so it's time to go. Thank you so much, everybody. Have yourself a good night, and we'll still be watching the storms. And if anything's interesting, we'll send out a notification on our free app called Instant Weather. Thank you. We'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.